Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. We will cover all features of Bootstrap 5 in this tutorial series. We will create 5 real-world projects in this tutorial together. Let's have a look at projects. This is our first project. We use slider and different things in the project as you see. And we have tab pages too. All projects are mobile friendly, as you see. And the other project, and that one also mobile friendly. And that one a checkout form. You can use sort of check forms in your project. We use form validation in this project. For example, when you click that one, it's giving us some warning messages. So we should type something in those inputs. And that one also mobile friendly. And let's have a look at the other one. That one is a login page. We use some social media icons, username and password area, login page, sign up and forget password buttons. Last project is about creating an admin panel. You can use sort of design for admin panels. It is a fully responsive web page. It's working perfectly. We will create all those projects together. Again, thank you so much for registering our course. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? What is Bootstrap? You see official explanation of Bootstrap on the screen. Let me summarize it for you. It means Bootstrap provides lots of ready code to help us to create great design in minutes. It also allows us to customize it. We will use Sass to do that in our future tutorials. On the other side, we do not worry about making our design mobile friendly because Bootstrap takes care of it for us. Let's create our first project and have a look at Bootstrap quickly. Let's start coding. This is our project folder. Let's create our project file. Let's say Bootstrap tutorial 1 HTML. Let me close that section. And let's add HTML content. And let's give a name, Bootstrap. And we need to add Bootstrap in our project. Let's visit Bootstrap official web page. This is Bootstrap official web page. I just need to add CDN in our project. Let's click Get Start. Let's copy CSS CDN. As you know guys, CDN allows us to use sort of third parties without adding all files in our project. So it means we don't have to add all Bootstrap files in our project. We just need to add CDN links and all necessary code will be fetched Bootstrap servers. Let's add CSS. This is CSS, and let's add JavaScript too. This is the JavaScript. So we added CDN in our project. So our project is ready to run. Let's use a Bootstrap class and have a look at it whether our project works or not. Let's create a paragraph with class h1, Bootstrap test. Let's create another paragraph with Bootstrap class, text method, text method test. Let's save it and let's run our project. You see guys, this is Bootstrap h1. This is Bootstrap text mode class. So we just need to add class name and Bootstrap does rest of things for us. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Typography, H1, text method, display, and more. Let's start coding. Let me create our project file first. bt2 html. I'm going to use some template with bp1 html. Let's copy that one and let's create a template HTML file to use in our future project. Let's paste. Let me remove those things, we don't need it. Save it and let's copy that one. Close it. Let's close that one and paste here and close that section. So our project is ready to run. Let's run our server first. Let's start from heading options. Headings. Let's make it commented out. So we are going to use Bootstrap classes. Let's start ph1. So we create paragraph tag and use h1. h1 is Bootstrap classes. As you remember, we added our CDN. So we are fetching all codes from Bootstrap server. So that type is going to be fetched from Bootstrap server. Hidden one. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there are total 6 different values for h1 between h1 to h6. Let me show them by one by. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is the all options. I want to show another class in h6 class. Let me create another tag, small, and class text method. Say Bootstrap. Save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, you can use sort of design in your heading. Let me copy and edit h1 to see it clearer and save it. Let's have a look at it. That is the reference. Let's have a look at another one. I just want to add a HR tag to separate it. Save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, HR is creating that line. Let's create another p tag with display 1, display 1. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can also create your headings like this. There are also total 6 values as h6 between display 1 to 6. Let's save it and have a look at it. That is another heading example. Let's put another HR here. And let's have a look at another class, p lead. Let's put a text, lorem 5. Save it. Let's have a look at it. You can see source of text by using lead. We use all of them in our future project. We will create lots of real-world examples and we will use each of them in our project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's create another project file and have a look at inline text elements. Let me copy our template from here. Let's close that section. Let's save it and run our server. Inline text elements. I want to start with mark, p lorem 5. Let's put a span tag here. Class mark. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can mark like this. Let's have a look at another one. P class small lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it like this. As you remember, HTML tags also have similar tags such as mark, small, and etc. You can use same tags in Bootstrap like this. Let's have a look at another one. P dot text decoration underline lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You can create underlines like this in Bootstrap. You need to use text decoration underline class name. Let's have a look at another one. P dot text decoration line throw lorem 5. Save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, that is a line on the text. Let me put a HR and let's have a look at figure tags. I'm going to use black code and quick captation inside it. Block code class block code lorem 8 and I want to create quick captation here with class block code footer. Let's add some text and lorem 3. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, You can create sort of quotations in your design. Let's have a look at it. Alignment, HR. I'm going to use same block. Let me copy it and paste here. And we just need to add some class for figure. Class text center. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. It makes it centered with just single class name. You don't need to type lots of CSS. That is the beauty of Bootstrap. Let me copy that one and show me another one. HR. I'm going to use that one and let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use your code like this too. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's start for list. Let me close that project and create another one. ET for HTML. Let me copy our template. Let me close that one. And let's save it and run our server. List UL with class list unstyled. And I want to put couple of li lorem 3. Let me copy and paste couple of more. And let's create ul under li and let's put couple of more li in ul. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of this like this. Let me put an HR and create another ul and li tag. ul li lorem 3. Let me copy it and paste couple of more. Let's save it and have a look at it first without class. You see the position of the ul. Let me add some class. I want to display them in rows. Class list inline. Let's save it, have a look at it. Nothing changed because we haven't applied anything to li. We also need to add li to class list inline item. Let me copy and paste for others too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you may use sort of things to display your menu items. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at row and column in Bootstrap. Let me close that project and create another one. ET5 HTML and let me copy my template and paste here and let's close that section and save it. Let's run our server. I want to create a div with class row and I want to create another div with column div call SM3, call SM3. Let me copy that one and 9. Let me create another div with row. Let me paste that one here 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we have created row and column. So why did we use that numbers? Total number of columns, the maximum 12. So 3, 3, 3 and another 3, total 4, 3 and it makes 12. Let's make that one 8 and save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, it pushed the column 4 under it because there is no enough space. It must total 12. So for example, let's make it that one 6. Both of them is going to make 12. So it must push column 3 and 4 down. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys? So we can decide size of our column like this. For example, I want to assign 1, let's say assign 3, and let's assign 5, and let's assign for that one 4. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, column 1, column 2, 3, and column 4. So we can use column and rows like this. We will use that class name in our future project to create our website layout. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Text, text wrap, text break, line height, and more. Let's start coding. Let me create a project file first. It is 6 HTML and copy the template and paste. Let me close that section and save the project and run the server quickly. We saw text alignment in our previous tutorial. We will have a look at text wrapping in our tutorial. Let me create a div with class textwrap first. Div textwrap lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. It is normal text as you see. Let's add some more styles. For example, style with 6 rem. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we wrapped it with 6 rem. You can use pixel instead of the rem. It is depends on you guys. For example, 5 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see. Let's add more class in our text wrap. Badge, BG, primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we wrap and we assign a background primary. There are some other values to assign ready colors such as secondary, success, warning, danger. Let me type it down here quickly for you guys. Let's check it. Save it and let's check it. You see the color looks like sort of gray. Let's try warning. Save it and have a look at it. Sort of yellow. Let's have a look at that one. Save it and let's have a look at it. It is green. Let's have a look at that one. Save it. It is a red. We will customize that colors. We will see how we can do in our future tutorials. Let me put an HR and let's have a look at another one. Text break. Here, text break. I want to put some letter. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is breaking automatically. Let me remove that one and let's have a look at it. You see, it doesn't break. Let's have a look at text transform. HR P class text lowercase lorem 3 and let's make couple of them uppercase. Let's save and have a look at it. You see all of them is lowercase. Let's copy and paste couple of more. Let's make it that one uppercase and let's make that one capitalized. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it make it uppercase. Capitalized just made uppercase initial of the each word. Let me make it that one lowercase for you guys and that one also lowercase. That one also lowercase. Let's save it and have a look at it one more time. You see, just initials of word is uppercase. Let's assign another style to increase size of text. FS1. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, let's assign here FS2. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can assign total 6. It means between FS1 and FS6. It is similar of between H1 and H6 values. Let's assign FS6 for that one. Save it and let's have a look at it. You see guys, different sizes. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's start for font weights and italics. Let me close that one and create another project file. Let me save and run server, font weight and italics. Let's create p tag with FW bold, lorem 4. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is bold. Let me copy and paste couple of more. Let's make it that one bolder and then that one is normal and then that one is light and that one is lighter and that one is italic, but we also need to change that one too, and then let FST for that one and normal. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. Let's have a look at line height. Let's put a HR here. And let me create a P and lorem 20. And I want to copy couple of more. And I'll assign different height for each of them. Class LH1 and class LHSM and class LHBase and class LHLG. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, line height difference. I think you noticed that space between the line. That is the difference between line height values. Let's have a look at it. A text decoration example. I want to add an A character. Lorem 3. Let's save it and have a look at first. You see the link here guys. Let me add the class. Text decoration none. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there is no underline. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Float, start and none. Let's start coding. I have already created my project file as I did in our previous tutorials. Let's start by creating a div. Float start class name. Let me make it wider for you. Lorem 5. Save it and let's have a look at it. You see guys, our text is starting from left side. It means start from left. Let's have a look at float end. Let me copy that one. Float end. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, start is pushing our text to left side and end is pushing our text to right side. Let's have a look at float none option 2. Let me pass it, that one again, and let's make it none, and let's change that text, none text. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it placed itself next to our float start. Let's remove those things and have a look at float none one more time. You see guys, it's putting itself at the beginning of the page. In our scenario, we have float start, so that's why it's put itself next to float start. Let's save it and have a look at it one more time. You see guys, it's put itself next to float start. Let's put a HR and have a look at responsive options. Div float sm start. It means small or wider screen. Float start sm or wider. Let me make it wider for you guys. Let's copy and paste 3 more. Let me change SM with MD. It means medium and wider screen. And let's change that one with LG. It means large or wider screen. And let's change one with XL. It means extra large or wider. Let me put definitions next to initials. Small, medium, large, extra large. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let's change size of browser. You see guys, they are changing their positions according to your screen size. Let's make some changes and have a look at them more. Let's say make that one end. So it means when we have a medium size screen, that text will be show itself end of our browser. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let me change the size of the browser. You see guys, we reached the medium size screen, so it show itself end of our browser. So we can use sort of options in our project to show the text where we want depend on size of screen. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Positions, fixed tab, fixed button, sticky tab, and more. Let's start coding. I have created our project file as I did in our previous tutorials. Let's create a div without class first. Lorem 1000. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, all text in our browser. Let's add another div for fixed tab. Fixed tab. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, fixed tab is there. Let's assign a background color. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, fixed tab is there. Let's use fixed button class. Fixed button. Let's assign background color for that one too. Visual success. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can change size of browser. Doesn't change. We fix it top side and we fix it bottom side. Let's use sticky tab. I just want to add something middle of that text. Div sticky tab. Let's assign a background color for that one too. VG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our sticky area. But we can't see because it's under fixed tab. Let me add padding tab for that class. Padding tab 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our sticky area. And there are some other options for sticky tab, depend on the screen size. Let me show them for you too. Let's make it disable that one. Let's add another sticky point. Div sticky SM tab. Sticky SM or wider. It means small size screen. Let me add a background for them too. BG warning. Let's put padding tab as well. And let's copy and paste couple of more. Let me change values and background. Secondary. It says primary. And let's change values to MD, medium, LG, large, and XL, X large or wider. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let me change white of our screen. See guys, just medium one is working. Let's reduce size of our browser. You see guys, small one is working. Let's reduce more, and none of them is working. Let's have a look at one more time. We reached the small or wider screen size and it works, sticky area, and we are increasing width of our browser, and we reach medium size and we see that sticky. And if we can reach X large screen size, we will see the other options, large and extra large options. Let's activate that one again. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let's move down. Our screen size is medium, so we see that medium sticky tab. Let's change size of our browser. You see our sticky tab has changed. Let's reduce more. You see guys, we see that one. And it is working perfectly. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Color, background, primary, success, info, and more. Let's start coding. I have created our project file as I did before. We will assign color to text and assign different backgrounds in this tutorial. Let's create a p tag first, lorem 3, save it, and let's have a look at it. there is no color. Let's assign a class, text primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is a blue color. Let me make it that one a little bit wider. Let's copy and paste more and have a look at rest of colors. Let's start from that one, secondary, and let's add the rest of them and have a look at colors all together. Success, danger, warning, info. Let's put a HR here and save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, all different colors. Primary, secondary, success, danger, warning, and info. Let's have a look at the rest of them. Light. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is very light. So we should add a background to see it properly. For example, BG primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is clearer. Let's have a look at that one. Dark. And that one is body. That one is muted. And then that one is white. But we should add a background color to see it properly. BG, let's say secondary. Let's use another one for this example. Black 50. It is sort of gray. And let's make that one is opposite of black 50, white 50. But we should add background color for 2 as well. BG primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, all differences. We will use all those colors in our future projects. You don't need to memorize all of them. You will use all those things in the project and you will remember it automatically. Let's put a HR tag and have a look at background options. We will use sort of same methodology for background. So it means we will use primary, secondary, success, danger, warning, info, light, dark, and etc. Let's create a p tag with a bg primary class. lorem 2. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is the background. Let's add a rest of them guys. Let me copy and paste. bg secondary, bg success, bg danger, bg warning, bg info, bg light, bg dark, bg white, and bg transparent. But we should change the color of text for that one because our text color is black. So background also black, so we can't see anything. So let's change color of our text. I just need to add another class, text, let's say primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. So see guys, all backgrounds, and we change the color of the text for dark background as you see. We will use all those backgrounds in our projects too, and then also we will learn how to customize tone of that colors in our future project by using Sass technologies. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Margins, MB, MT, MS, and more. Let's start coding. I have already created our project file. I want to start with margin bottom first. Let's create a div. I want to assign a background. And let's create h2. Margin bottom 0. And let's assign a class name. Margin bottom 0 and bg info. Let's save it and have a look at it. We see our h2 text here. Let's add a little bit more text to understand the margin bottom. Let me make it wider for you guys. Let me copy that one and paste 5 more times. And let's change the values. Margin bottom takes total 6 value from 0 to 5. Let's change those things as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, first one margin 0, so there is no space. Margin bottom one is margin 1 and we see the space. You see, I added background color to see that difference guys. And when we look at the rest of them, you see that space is gradually increased. Let's have a look at margin top. I want to copy that one. And I want to add an HR and paste it. I just need to replace that B with T. Margin top. Let's change that one as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, two different examples. One of them is putting margin at bottom side of text and that one is putting margin top side of our text. We put margin top for that one and we created that space. Let's make it some change. Let's make it that one 1 and save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we reduce the margin. Let's make it 5 again and save it. Let's have a look at margin left and right options. I want to put another HR here and I want to create a div. Let me create a h2 tag. Margin start. Margin start means margin left. We used to use margin left rather than margin start in Bootstrap 4, but some details has changed in Bootstrap 5, so we use as a margin start. Let's assign class name. Margin start 0 bg info. Let's save it and have a look at it. Margin starts 0 and there is no space. Let's copy and paste more. That class also has total 6 different values between 0 to 5. Let me copy and paste. Let's change that value. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we assigned margin values left side by using margin start. Let me put a HR and have a look at margin end. Let me copy that one and paste it here. We just need to change as with E, margin end, and margin end, and it means right. We used to use in Bootstrap 4 as a margin right. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there is no space at right side. And let's add rest of them and have a look at them all together. Let's change that values. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there is no margin and margin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put another HR and have a look at assigning margin for all sides. Let me create a p tag first. Lorem 5, and let's create another p tag with class m5. It means margin 5. We just need to use m to assign margin value for all sides. Let me add a background color to margin all sides. Let's add another p tag, lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we added margin value all sides. Let me change that margin value. Let's say 3. Save it and have a look at it. You see guys, margin level has reduced. And lastly, I want to show MX Auto class name too. Let me create a div with MX Auto class name. I want to add a background color too, and a style for width, 200 pixels, and let's add a text, and let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create horizontal centered like this. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? PB, PT, PS, and more. Let's start coding. I have already created our project file as you see guys. Let's start with padding button. I want to create a div with background BG secondary first. And let's create a H2 padding bottom. Let's assign class name padding bottom 0 and bg info. Let's save it and have a look at it. We can't understand meaning of it at the moment. Let's add more examples to see the difference guys. Let me copy that one and paste 5 more times. That one also has total 6 value between 0 to 5. Let's change that values. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, padding values. That one is padding 5, you see that space, and that one is padding 0, and there is no space at bottom side. Let me copy that one and paste it one more time. Let's add a HR first. We just need to change that value. It means you just need to change B with T. Let's change that one too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this time we put padding values top of the text. Let's have a look at adding padding left and right. I want to create another div with BG secondary background. Let me put a HR here too. Let's create a H2 tag again. Padding start, it means left side. Let's assign the class name PS0 and BG info. As I mentioned in our margin tutorial guide, we used to use padding left or margin left or margin right or padding right, but that thing has changed in Bootstrap 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. That is padding start left. It means there is no padding at left side. Let's copy and paste 5 more times. Let's change values. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that padding values, and we noticed that space. Let's have a look at padding end as well. I want to use different example for that section. I want to create a button for this example. Padding end 0, and let's assign class names. Class btn info and padding end 0. By the way, we can create buttons with that class name. We will talk about buttons specifically in our future videos. I just wanted to show it quickly in this tutorial. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there is no space. Let's copy and paste 5 more times. Let's change that values. And let's change those as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that spaces end of the hour button. Let me put BR. Let's save it and have a look at it. So we see it very clearly end of padding. If you want, you can add padding start for that one too. It means you can use together, let's say padding start 0. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use both of them at the same time. Let's have a look at adding padding left side and right side. Let's put a HR and let's create a p tag, lorem 10, and let's add a span tag in the text, padding left and right. Let's add the class here, px5 and bginfo. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we assigned padding left side and right side. Lastly, I want to show adding padding for all sides. Let me put another HR here, and I want to create another button, adding all sides, and let's add the class name, btn info p5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we added padding all sides equally by using p5. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Sizing and border, W auto, H auto, border, and more. Let's start coding. I have already created our project file as you see guys. Let me create a div with 25% and let's assign Bootstrap class W25 and let's put some padding P3 and let's assign a background color BG success. Let's save it and have a look at it. We see our div on our browser. Let's add the rest of them. I want to copy and paste 4 times more. And let's change that values 50, 75, and 100. And I want to add that one auto. Let's change that values too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we use sort of design in our project showing some graphics. Let's have a look at height 1. Let me put a HR. I want to add a div first. And let me assign some style for that div. Height 100 pixels and background color gray. Let's create our first height div. Height 25% and let me assign class name and some style too. Class H25 the inline block, it means display inline block, and style with 100 pixels. And I want to add a background color. I can add here BG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our first 25% height. Let me copy and paste couple of more to see the rest of them. Let's make it that 150, 75, 100, auto. Let's change those are as well. 100, 75, 50. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use height options like this. Lastly, I want to talk about viewport options. Let me create a HR and let's create a div minimum with 100 VW, and I want to assign a class name minimum with 100, and let me copy that one and paste here, and I want to make it that one VH. It means full screen. We talked about those values in our CSS HTML tutorial series. If you want, you may consider to have a look at them, guys. Let's assign background color as well. PG info and PG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it's cover all with and it's cover our screen. Regardless size of your screen, it's cover whole your screen. Let's have a look at the rest of them. Let's put another HR div VW 100 with 100 VW. Let me copy that one and paste here, and that one is VH and that one is height. Let me assign background color as well. BG danger, BG success. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use those options in your project to cover all your screen, such as background or some other things. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at borders. HR. I want to create a span first. Border. Let's assign our class name. Border. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the text and our border. We can assign color as well. We just need to say border and color name. Let's say primary. Save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our border is blue. Or you can say danger. Save it and let's have a look at it. You see guys, we can also decide which border we want to see. Let me copy that one. For example, I want to see border top. Let me type here top and save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, we just see the top one. Or you can say border end as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the border top and border end. Let me copy and paste to show rest of them. Let's change that one. Let's say warning and border start and border bottom. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, let's make it a little bit bigger. See guys, we see borders. We use that borders around our images or text, depend on our project. We will use them in our projects. And also we can decide width of border. Let me copy that one. HR. We just need to add another one. Border 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is width of our border. You can assign total 5 value between 1 to 5. Let's make it 2. Save it and have a look at it. See guys, you can change width of your border like this. And then also we can add a radius for borders too. Let me copy that one and HR and let's paste it. There are total 7 different options for rounded. Let's have a look at them. We just need to add another class name. Rounded. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is great rounded. Let's change that text too. Let's copy and paste and have a look at the rest of them. Rounded top, rounded end, rounded bottom, rounded start, rounded circle, and rounded peel. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use those rounded options in your project. As I mentioned earlier, we use rounded for our card design, for our images, and some other purposes. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Breakpoints, media queries, minimum width, maximum width, and more. Let's start coding. I have already created our project file guys. We will change our background color according to our screen size. We will use media queries for this job. Let's create a style tag. We will call our media queries from here. Let's start from small devices. At media minimum width 576 pixel and body background color Rebecca purple. Let's assign medium devices. Let me copy that one. We just need to change size of width. And let's copy that one more time. That one is large, desktops, and value is 992. Let's change the background color, green yellow. Let's change that one too, guys. And let's put another one for extra large devices. Value must be 1200 pixels. Let's say gray. And lastly, I want to add a media query for extra small devices. That one must be maximum width. And let's change the color orange. And also I want to add rest of media queries for different sizes you can use in your project. We will use in our project too. I added rest of media queries which you can use in your project, but I am not assigning any value for those queries. Let's have a look at quickly. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let me change size of screen. You see guys, when you change size of screen, background is changing according to your size of screen. We will use sort of breakpoints in our project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Buttons, button tag, size, disabled state, and more. Let's start coding. I have already created project file for you guys. I'm going to start creating button with Bootstrap 5. Let's create our first button. We use button tag, primary, because I'm going to use primary class name. Let me add class name, btn, primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we have created our first Bootstrap button. Let's have a look at the rest of them. I'll just copy and paste 7 more times. And we need to just change our class names. Let's make it that one secondary. And let's make that one is success. That one is danger. That one is warning. That one is info. That one is light. And that one is dark. And let's change name of buttons too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our button with hover effects. That is beauty of Bootstrap. You don't need to type lots of CSS code to give hover effects and other things. I want to show one more button, little bit different. Let me copy one of them. Let's put a HR tag here. btn link. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create button like this too. Let's have a look at button tags. I want to copy a button from this section and I'm going to assign a type. That type is going to be submit. We use that type when we do backend programming. For example, submitting a form. We should have type submit to submit our form. Let's assign type as a name. Let's have a look at rest of them. A tag. I need to assign a role for a tag, button, and a class name. btn, let's say dark. And close the tag and give a name, let's say button. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you don't see any difference. But when you start backend coding, you need that type. Let's have a look at rest of them. Input is another tag and we can use as a button. You just need to assign type button and a value. Input. You can assign any name you want. And let's assign class name. btn primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our input button. Let's change type of it, that one. Let's say input. Let's save it and have a look at it. It looks like button, but it doesn't. You can type whatever you want. So that is why type of button is important. It affects functionality of button. Let me copy that one and paste 2 more times. I want to use 2 different types. One of them is submit and the other one is reset. As I said before, you can add different values. The value means in this input the name of the button. That value is equal to that things guys. So it is just text. Let's change values to let's change class names to warning and let's make it secondary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see same buttons but different tags. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at outline buttons. For that example, I want to copy whole buttons from this section. I just need to add one more thing between btn and primary outline. Let me copy and paste for rest of them. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can use buttons like this too. Let's have a look at size of buttons. I want to copy a button from that section. And then let me paste one more time without outline. Let's change that one as well. We will add one more class to change size of button. btn lg. Let me copy that one and paste for that one too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that size is bigger than others as you see. Let's make it that one smaller. Let me copy and put AHR and paste here. I just need to replace LG with SM. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create small buttons like this. Let's have a look at disabled state. Let me copy that button and let me remove that one. By the way, let me change that one too. And let's change that one too. I just need to add a tag here. Disable it. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is disabled. That is the difference. We use disabled state in forms. For example, if you want to keep your button disabled till fill up the form fully. Let's have a look at block button options. Let me create a div first and button. Let's assign a class name. btn info. Let me copy and paste one more time. Let's change the class name. And let's assign some other class in div. Display grid and gap2. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our button is blocked. I use gap2 to put some distance between buttons. You see guys, for example, you can make it gap 4 or gap 5. Let me copy that section and paste one more time. I want to add a couple of more classes here. Colon 6 mx auto. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it keeps itself according to column 6. Let's make it column 10. That is the difference. You can assign specific column to your button. As you remember, we have total 12 columns. So when you make it 12, it means it is block. You see guys, it is a block button. Let's make it 6 again. And lastly, I want to show another usage of buttons. Let me create a view and let me copy a button from that section. And I want to add some classes for view. Display, grid, and justify content SMN. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our button is end of our page. But when I reduce the size of browser, it's going to be blocked button. You see guys? Let me increase size of our browser. You see guys? You can assign different size here. Let's make it MD. It means medium. You see guys? It changed itself automatically because our browser size MD at the moment. When you change size of it, see guys, it changed. Let's make it SM again and save it. Let's try it one more time. You see guys, our button is blocked at the moment. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Drop down menu, btn group, drop down item, drop down divider and more. Let's start coding. I'm going to create a div first with class name btn group. And I want to add a button. Let's assign a class name. btn danger. And let's give a name. Drop down. We need to assign one more class and some other things too. Drop down toggle. And I also need to add another things related with toggle. Drop down. Let me get them down. And we need to add our drop down menu here. Let's create a UL and li. Let's assign class for UL first. Drop down menu. Let's add an ahref tag. Let's say profile. And we need to add a class for a tag. Drop down item. Let me copy that one. Let's say settings and logout. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, we see our drop down menu. If you want, you can change size of button. We just need to add btn sm. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, size of our button has changed. Let me show it to you one more time. Let me remove that one. Save it. You see guys, let me put it back. And also I want to show a divider in drop down menu. For example, let's assign a divider between logout and settings. Just need to add a HR and we need to assign a class. Drop down divider. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of drop down in your project and you can create sort of divider in your menu items. Let's have a look at another option. Let me create another div with class name btn group. Let me put a HR tag here. Let's add a button first. Menu. Let's assign class name btn info. And let me copy that one and paste it. We need to add two more classes for this menu. We don't need that one. And we need to add two more classes for this button. One of them is drop down toggle. And the other one is drop down toggle split. And let's say I need to add one more thing. Data BS toggle and drop down. And let me copy that menu and paste it here and save it. Let's have a look at it. This is our menu, but we need to click the arrow. So you can use drop down menu options like this. That one you just need to click and that one is separated. You need to click the arrow to see the menu. And you can change size of the button as we did before. Let's say btn sm btn sm. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, let me make it smaller. You see guys, that is the difference. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Navbar. Navbar toggle, now item drop down. Let's start coding. I have already created our project file for you guys. I also edit a folder images and edit a logo image. We will use that image in our project now. Let's start creating nav tag first. Let's assign our Bootstrap class for nav tag. Navbar expand LG. Navbar dark. It is about design of our navbar and BG dark, background dark. Let's save it. Have a look at it. We see the background. Let's start rest of them. Let me create a div first. I want to assign a class name for that div. Container fluid. And let's put our logo and logo text. Let's assign our class name, navbar brand. And let's put our logo image and text in A tag, image. As you remember, we created a folder images and our logo in the images folder. And let's assign width and height. And height, let me make it wider for you guys. And let's assign our text to logo text. Now I need to add navbar toggler button. We will see navbar toggler button when we reduce the size of our browser. Let's assign class, navbar toggler, and type button, and data BS toggler collapse. Let me get it down, and data BS target, navbar supported content, and area control, navbar supported content, and area expanded false, and area label toggle navigation. We use that structure while creating Bootstrap navbar, so we will use same things in our future projects. Let's assign our span. We need to assign an icon, navbar toggle icon. Let's save it and have a look at it, our project. You see guys, we see our logo and logo text. When you reduce it, we see our toggler as well. Let's start our navbar items. I need to create a div first. And let's assign class for div, collapse, navbar, collapse, and ID. ID must be same with that one. So we are targeting that toggler icon with our ID. Let's create a UL and LI. Let's assign our class for UL, navbar now, and ME auto margin bottom 2 and margin bottom LG 0. Let's assign class for LI, now item. Let's assign a tag for LI. Let's say home. And let's assign class name. Now link active. Let me copy and paste a couple of more. We don't need active. Active is showing us which page we are browsing currently, about, and contact. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, we see our menu. We assigned active and home is active and we see as a white text. Let's reduce size of our browser and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our menu. It is completely responsive menu. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. And I want to use a drop-down menu for that section too. I just need to create another li. Drop-down. Let's change that text as well. Drop-down. Let's add one more class for that one. Drop-down toggle. And we need to add a couple of more things. ID, navbar, drop down, and role, button, and database toggle. Drop down, and area expanded false. Let's create UL under li drop down. And let me assign class name, drop down menu, and let's assign li, action, and let's add class name, drop down item. And let me copy that one. Second action. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our drop down menu ready. Let's check it mobile view. See guys, it is looking great. Lastly, I want to add a search form end of the menu bar here. I just need to create a form. We will talk more about form in our future tutorials. I don't need action for now. Let's assign a class, display flex, and let's assign an input area for search, type search, and let's assign a class, form control, and me2, it means margin end, and let's add a placeholder to placeholder search, and let's add a button. Let's assign a class name, btn outline info, and type submit, and let's add a text, search. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, our search area and our search button. Let's have a look at on mobile. You see guys, it's looking amazing. We don't need to do another extra things to make it mobile friendly. Bootstrap does all those things for us. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Navbar, fixed tab, fixed button, and more. Let's start coding. I'm going to use the same navbar structure as I did before. Let's create our nav tag first. Let's assign our nav classes. Navbar, navbar expand LG, and navbar dark and bg dark. Let's create our div and let's assign our class container fluid and let's add our button and span. Navbar toggler, type button. Let me get it down. Data BS toggle collapse and data BS target navbar toggler and area expanded false. Let me get that one here and let's add our span. We need to add a class. Navbar toggler icon and let's add our logo. Image. As you remember, we have a folder in our project images and our logo in that folder. Let's add width and height as well. Let's add our class for a tag. Navbar brand. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, this is our menu and toggler in this tutorial at left side and our logo at right side. But when you extend your browser, our logo is appearing at left side. Let's add the rest of them. We need to create another div and we will add UL and li. Let's assign our div classes, collapse and navbar collapse. And we need to add ID too. ID must be the same with that one. And let's assign class for UL, navbar nav, margin and outer, and margin button 2, margin button LG 0. And let's add class for li, nav item. And let's add a tag and class name nav link and let's make it active link and let's say home. Let me copy and paste couple of more We don't need active for those things. Let's say about and contact. Let's save and have a look at it. You see our menu here. Let's add another UL. I want to copy that UL. Let's close our tag. Let's say sign up. And we also need to change our class to margin and 0. And let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our sign up button at right side and rest of our menu at left side. Let's have a look at on mobile view. You see the menu like this. And I want to add a footer area. We will use another navigation bar, fixed button. Footer, now tag, and let's assign classes. Now bar, fixed button, now bar light, and BG light. Let's add a div with container fluid class name. And lastly, let's add a href tag, class name navbar brand, and fixed button. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we have a fixed button. So you can use menu at bottom side like this. Let's put some text middle of our page. Let me create a div. Lorem 1000. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our button fixed. But when we scroll down our web page, we can see our top navigation bar. So we can make that one fixed too. We just need to add extra class name. Just we need to say fixed top. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our top navigation bar and bottom navigation bar are fixed. Let's have a look at on mobile view. All looks great as you see. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? List group, item, page, and more. Let's start coding. Let's start creating UL and li tags. Let's assign class name for UL, list group, and let's assign class name for li, list group item. And let's say lorem 2. Let me make it wider for you. And let's copy and paste couple of more. Let's save it and have a look at it. We see our list on our browser. We can use active class name for that one too. Let me add active class name here. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is active class. And also you can make one of them disabled. You just need to use disabled class name. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is disabled. Let's have a look at links and buttons. Let me put a HR here. And I want to create a div first with class name list group. I need to create a tag first. Let's say Lauren 2, and let's assign class name for a tag. List group item and list group item action. If you want, you can add active class name as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. We see the list here and it is clickable. Let me add one more time to show we can use disabled option for that one too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is disabled. Let's have a look at contextual classes. Let me add a HR tag and let's create a UL and li. Let me assign class name for UL, list group, and let's assign class for li, list group item. Let's say Lauren 3. Let me copy and paste 8 times more. I also need to add extra class name for those groups. Let me copy that one. And I need to paste one more time and say primary. Secondary. Success. Danger. Warning. Info. Light. And lastly dark. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can use those primary, secondary success options on list 2. Let's have a look at page. Let me create UL and li first. And I also need a span. Let's assign class name for UL, list group, and let's assign class for li, list group item, deflex, justify content between, and align items center. Let me get them down to say class name Clara. Let's say Lauren 3. And let's add class name for fun, page, pg primary, rounded, field. let's say 20. Let me copy and paste one more time. Let's change the background warning and let's say 28. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use pages like this, showing some notification, showing some number of messages and etc. Lastly, I want to show some custom content. Let me put a HR tag here. Let's create a div with class name list group. And I also need to create a tag. Let me assign class name for a tag. List group item and list group item action. We can also assign active class name too. Let me get them down. And I also need to add a div. I also want to add a h5 tag and also need to use a small tag. Let's assign class for that div. Display flags with 100. Justify content between. And let's assign class for h5. Class margin bottom 1. List group item heading. And let's add text for small text as well. Let's say 4 days ago. And I want to add P and another small tag here. Let's say lorem 10. And let's assign class name margin bottom 1 and lastly a small tag lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of custom content. Let me copy and paste one more time. I want to put a HR here. I want to add a couple of more class. For example, we can say class text muted, and I can use the same class for that one too. And if you want, you can remove that active one. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of list groups in your project. We will use them in our future projects. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Badge, rounded peel, BG info, and more. Let's start coding. I want to create a h2 tag, lorem 2, and I want to add a span tag inside the h2 tag, new, and let's assign class for span, badge, bg, warning. Let me copy and paste one more time, and let's make that one h5. Let's make it that one primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of warning message for your user. If you want to show something new on your website, you can use page like this. Let me show another thing. I'm going to use button for that example. Button and a span limit. Let's add a text, notification, and let me add class name for button, btn primary, and type button. Let's assign class for span, badge, and bg secondary. Let's give a number and let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use page like this. For example, showing how many emails you received or how many messages unread, something like this on your project. And let me copy and paste one more time that one. I want to show one more thing. I want to add another class name here, rounded pl. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, different shape. That one is circle, that one is square. You can use different shapes like this, and you can change color of your button and BG of your page. Let's say secondary and let's say info. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use pages like this in your project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Form control, form label, visually hidden, and more. Let's start coding. I want to create a div and show input and text area by using form control class name. Let's assign a class name for div, margin bottom 3, and let's add a label, email address, and let's add our input area, type email, class name form control, and also we can add a placeholder. Let's say email@email.com. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is our email input. We use email as a type specifically because we want to just add an email address. We will use that type in our future tutorials. Let me create another div and have a look at text area. Label, text area, and text area. We will not use name and ID for now. We can delete them. Col and row is determining how big text area will be. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is our text area, but we haven't assigned our class name. Let's assign our class name and have a look at one more time. Form control. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, this is our text area. If you want, you can change that size. Let's say 10 and 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can determine size of your text area by changing columns and rows. Let's have a look at size. I'm going to create an input. Let me assign classes for that input. Form control and form control LG. I want to copy and paste 2 more times. And I want to change some classes. For example, I want to delete that one from here and I want to make that one SM, it means small. Let me assign a background color to see it properly. BG primary, BG warning, and BG info. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can create different styles of inputs like this. Let's have a look at disable it. Let me put a HR. I want to copy that one and paste 2 times. I want to add 2 different things end of the input. One of them is disable it and the other one is disable it read only. Let's assign value to see the difference. Disable it. Let's copy and read only. Let's save it and have a look at it. You can use input area with disable and read only tag. For example, if there is something you don't want users change, you can use disable it or read only. For example, let's remove that one. Save it and have a look at it. You see guys, nobody can change it. You can use disable it and read only like this. Let me remove that text too. Let me remove that background colors and save it. Let's have a look at it one more time. Disable it and read only. Let me create another form to use read only class one more time. Form. We don't need action for now. And let's assign a class name. Row G3 div call auto. And let's create a label. Email. And let's assign a class name visually hidden. And let's add an input read only and class name form control plain text. And let's assign a value email at email.com. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, we see just our email account. Let me remove that one and let's have a look at what we see. You see guys, we see the email label. Sometimes you may consider use something on your site but you don't want to display on user side. So you can use class visually hidden and that one is just plain text form control. Let's add another input. I want to copy that one and paste one more time. Password and our type must be password. We don't need read only and we don't need that one, just form control and we can add a placeholder instead of value, password, and let me add another div with button, type submit, and class name btn info. And let's give some margin bottom 3, and let's say confirm. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, you can require entering password one more time to confirm user identity. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at file input. I want to create a div. Let's create a label, file input, and let's add input. Type must be file and class form control. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create file uploading area like this. You just need to click that one to upload a file in your project. Let me copy that one and paste one more time. I want to show multiple file uploading, multiple files. You just need to add one more thing, end of the input, multiple. Let's save it and have a look at it. This is multiple, so you can select more than one file. It means you can upload lots of images at once. But if you use that one, you are just allowed to upload one single file if you want to use that one. Let me copy that one and paste one more time. Let's put a HR and let's make that one is little bit smaller than others. You just need to put a class name from controller one more time and add in SM. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, size of new input area is different than others. It is smaller. Let's have a look at color picker. HR and let's put a label, color picker, and let's assign a class name, form label, and let's assign a for because we will use that for value in our input as an ID. Color. Let's add our input, type color, and class name form control and form control color, and ID color. If you want, you can assign a value to as a default value. Let's say and let's add a title. Lastly, choose your color. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, you can choose your color like this. You can use color picker in your project. And lastly, I want to show data list. Let's put a HR. Let's create a label first, data list, and class name form label, and let's say data list, and let's add an input. We need to use list and data list options and class form control, and ID must be same to that one. And let's add a placeholder to type to search. Let's add our data list. Let's add some options. Value say San Francisco. Let me copy a couple of more. Let's say London, and let's say Los Angeles, and let's say New York. And lastly, we need to add an ID name for data list. It must be same ID name with data list. Let me put a div and let's assign a class margin bottom 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. Okay guys, I want to create some distance. So let's type something, for example, San Francisco. See guys, this is San Francisco. Or let's say London, this is options. You just need to enter a couple of letters. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Form input, input group text, form check, and more. Let's start coding. I want to assign background color and some margin values for body first. e.g. warning and margin start 5 and margin end 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. This is our background. Let's start input group. I'm going to create a div with class name input group. And also I want to add margin bottom. Let's assign a span first. And let's assign our class name for span input group text. And let's assign input and class name form control. And let's add a placeholder to username. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use icons like this. We just created a span and put input next to the span. We will use that things in our future projects. Let's have a look at another one. Div with input group class name. And margin bottom 3 and the input class name form control and placeholder username. And let's create our span. Class name input group text. And our text is example.com. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of inputs for your project. Let's have a look at another example. Let's create a label first and class name form label Let's say your username URL. Let's create a div with input group class name. Origin button 3. And let's create a span first. Example.com users and class name input group text as we did before. And let's add our input, class name form control, and let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use input like this too. It depends on your project. If you want, you can use that sign middle of the input. For example, let me copy the first one. Let's add a HR and paste it. Let me copy that input. Let me delete that space. That one is username and we can make that one domain name. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use your sign middle of the input. Let me copy first one more time. I want to show text area using with that sign. HR and we put that one. Let me type here text area. And I also want to change the input with text area tag name. Let's change placeholder to text area. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use it for text area too. I want to copy first one again. And let's add a HR. I'm going to show different size of input. Let's start from small one. We just need to add another class name, input group SM. And let's change placeholder to small size. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is small size. Let me copy that one and have a look at large one. We just need to change that one LG. And you can change placeholder to large. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, that one is large. If you don't use anything else like LG or SM, it means default size. Let me copy and remove that things and have a look at default size one more time. Default. As you see, we don't use any extra class name. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is default size. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at form check. Let me put a HR again. I need to create a div with class name form check. Let me add an input with class name form check input. And type also must be checkbox too. And let's add a label with class name form check label. default checkbox. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, this is our default checkbox. Let me create another div here to create an extra space to scroll up our checkbox. File, margin tab, 500 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, I just created a margin tab for that div and created that space for you. Let's have a look at another example. I need to copy that one and put HR and paste it. I just need to add another thing here, check. It means checkbox already checked when you load the page. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, like this. You don't need to click it. Let's have a look at radio check. Let me create another HR and I just need to change the type of input. So let me copy that one, both of them. We just need to change type radio, and let me copy that one and change that one too. Now guys, check value also usable for radio too. And let's check that text too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is default value. This is already checked radio. Let's have a look at multiple inputs. I need to create div with input group class name. Let's assign a span, first and last name. Let's assign our class for span, input group text. And let's add our inputs, class name, form control. And let me copy paste one more time. We can also add a placeholder too. First name and placeholder last name. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use input like this too. Let's have a look at multiple add-ons. We need another div with input group class name. And let's add margin bottom 3. And we need to add two spans with class name input group text. Let's add a dollar sign and let me copy that one and paste one more time. And let's create input lastly, class name form control, and let's add a placeholder to dollar amount. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use spans and input area like this too. You can change position of span and input. For example, copy that one. Just cut the input from here and add here. Save it and let's have a look at it. You see guys, we can use like this too. Lastly, we will have a look at custom file input. I need to create another div with input group, class name. Let me add a margin value too. I need a label and input, upload, and class name input group text. And let's add our input. Type must be file and class must be form control. Let's save it and have a look at it. You can use file uploading like this too. Or as we did before, you can change position of input and label. For example, just cut that input and paste here, save it, and let's have a look at it like this. As I said before, we will use all of those things in our future projects. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Form layout. We will create some form layouts to show how we can use form elements. Let's start coding. I want to add some values for body tag again. PG warning and margin start 5 and margin end 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. This is our background. Let's create our first form. We don't need action for now. Let's assign class name for form, row and G3. I will talk about G3 end of the video. It is just creating a gap between form elements. Let me type the name here for G3. If you want, you can have a look at Bootstrap 5 documentation for more information. Let's create a div with callMD6 class name. And let's create a label, class name form label, email. Let's add an input. Type must be email for this example, and we don't need to use name and ID. And let's add a class name form control. And I'm going to copy and paste that one. That one is going to be password, and type must be password too. And let me copy that one more time for another section. I wanted that one 12, and label must be address and type must be text. Let's add a placeholder. Let's say 1, 2, 3 main road. Let me copy that one and paste one more time for second section of address. Let's say house, flat, etc. Let me copy that one and paste. I want to make that one 6, and I don't need placeholder here, but if you want you can use it. It's totally up to you guys. City. And I want to copy that one again. Let's make that one 4. Let's say country. And I want to use select instead of input. I don't need name or ID for this example. Let's assign a class name, form select, and let's add option for select tag. Option, we don't need any value for that one. Select a country, selected to show it at the beginning, and you can add options. Let's say UK, UK, and let me copy put couple of times. Let's say USA, USA, let's say China. You can add all countries like this, guys. I just added 3 example countries. And let's create another div for zip or postcode, depends on country. And let's put a label, class name, form label, and let's say postcode or zip. And let's add an input and class name, form control. And let's add a checkbox too. We need to add another div and another div for checkbox, means class name form check, and input with class name form check input, and type must be checkbox too. And you can add a label, class name form check label, and add a text, check me out. And lastly, we need to add a submit button, div call 12, and button sign in. Let's add type and class name, type submit, and class name btn primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see, guys, our form is ready, but postcode area is looking wrong. Let's have a look at that area. Yes, I just forgot a letter. Let me save it and have a look at one more time. You see, guys, it's looking great. So we can create sort of form in our project. We can make some changes, guys. For example, we can make our sign in button block. We just need to add another class name here. Display grid. Let's save it and have a look at it. See, guys. Or we can change size of our buttons. We just need to say BPN, SM or large. It will depend on you. See, guys. We can change lots of things. If you want, you can add some icons at the beginning of the email as we did in our previous video. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at another example. I want to create a HR again and create a form. We don't need that one. And let's create a div with class name row. Let's assign a margin button value to. Let me create a label, email, and let's assign classes for label, call sm2, and call form label. Let's create another div and input type email and class form control. Let me delete that space, and I want to copy that one and paste one more time. That one is going to be password, and type must be password. And I want to use field set area for this form. Let's add a class name, row mb3. Let's add our legend tag and class name, call form label, and call sm2 and padding top 0. And let's add a text, and let's create a div, and let's create another div for form check, and we need to create input and label. Type must be radio, and class form check input, and let's add a value, option 1, and let's make it checked. And let me add our label, class name form check label, and a text first label. Let me copy that one and paste one more time. And that one is second, and option 2. Let's add checkbox, div row, margin bottom 3. Let me create another div, and let's create another div for form check, and let's create our input and label. Type must be checkbox, and class name form check input, and let's add our label, class name form check label, and let's add a text checkbox. And lastly, we need to add a button, type submit, and class name btn primary, and let's say sign in. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we created our second form, but both of radio selected. Let's make one of them is not selected. Just need to remove that one. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our second form is ready too. As you see guys, we use input differently. For example, address area cover all width, or we divided two sections for that one, email and password, or we divided three at this section, city, country, and postcode area. Let's have a look at them one more time. This is our address area. We use column 12. So it means we want that area cover whole width. Let's have a look at our city and postcode area. You see guys, we use column 6 and column 4 for country and column 2 for postcode. When you sum up three of them, 6 plus 4, 10 and plus 2, 12. As you remember, our total column must be 12. So in this way, we divided that row for three different sections. For example, if you want to add another thing for first row, let's say email and password, let's add a name input for this row. Let me copy that one and paste it. Let's change that one. Name, text. So we have three div for this area. We just need to change column numbers to make them equal 12. So we have 3 div, it means 12 divided 3, it means 4. Let me put a small explanation here. We have total 12 columns for each row. We want to use total 3 columns for that area. So we just need to divide 12 for 3 div. And it gives us column number. Let me put another note. Total column number. So that is a very simple formula, guys. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see, guys, we made it 3. Let's say I want to talk about G3. We use G3 at the beginning of the form. We use G for creating gap between form elements. Let me make it that one 5 and save it. Let's have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. Let me remove that one. It is very close each other. So you can use G3 like this to make it your forms look better. And our form is completely mobile friendly. So we don't need type any more code to make it mobile friendly. So that's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Form validation. We will create a form validation example in this tutorial. Let's start coding. Let me add some margin values for our body. Margin start 5 and margin end 5. Let's create our form. Don't need action. Let's create our class row G3 to create some gap between form elements, needs validation and no validate. And let's create a div. Let's add a label, class name, form label, first name, and let's add our input, class name form control, and we need to say required. It means you have to type something for this area. And we need to add another div to give some feedback to user. Class name valid feedback. Let's add some notes. Looks good. Let me copy and paste that one for last name. And let's create another div for another section. Div called md4. Label class name form label. Let's say username. And let's create another div for input group. And we need to add another class for validation as validation. And let's add a span. Let's add a class name input group text. Let's add a sign and let's create an input class name form control, and that one also required. As you remember, we used sort of span in our previous tutorial. And we need to add another class for feedback. Please choose a username. Let's add another div for term and condition agreement area. Div call 12 and div form check and input checkbox and class form check input. And let's add a label class form check label. And let's add a text agree to terms and conditions. And let's add another div for feedback. You must agree before submitting. And let's add our button. Button type submit and class name btn primary. And let's add a text submit form. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, our form is ready. When you click submit form, it will not give any warning message. So we need to add some JavaScript to activate that warning messages. I will not type JavaScript. I will just pass JavaScript in our project and we'll talk about it a little bit more. It is not a JavaScript tutorial, but I want to use sort of things in our tutorial because you may consider use sort of things in your own project. Let me pass our JavaScript here. If you want to use JavaScript in your project, you just need to create a JavaScript tag like this and closing JavaScript tag end of the JavaScript. So let's have a look at quickly our JavaScript form. We are creating a variable for JavaScript and assigning a class name, which we use beginning of our form. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, but there is a small spelling mistake. Let me make it correct. And also, let's have a look at our term and condition area. We also need to make that area validated too. We just need to add a class name as we did before. We just need to assign that class name for div, and then also we need to add required end of the input. So in our JavaScript, we assigned our class name to a JavaScript variable. After that, we slice our form in this line, and we are creating a event listener to detect whether we click submit button or not. And we are checking our form with that if statement and adding our was validated class name to show our warning message to user. Let's save and have a look at our project. Let me click the button first. You see guys, we must enter a value in input areas. Name, last name, username, and also I need to click that one too. Then you can submit form. Let's have a look at detail of class name. As you see guys, at the beginning needs validation our class name. But when you click submit form, it will be edit another class name too. See guys, was validated class name also added to show us whether we have filled up form properly or not. Let's fill up form one more time. Name, last name, and username. I also need to click that one, and our form is ready to send. And let's click submit form, and that's all. And our form validation is ready to use. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Epic Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Alert. Let's start coding. Let's create a div and start our first alert. Div alert. And let's add another class name. Alert primary. Let's add a sample text. Lorem 5. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it is our first alert. Let me copy and paste 7 more times. Let's change our class name guys. Secondary, success, danger, warning, info, light, and dark. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, all alert options. We use that names as we used in our previous tutorial for assigning a color. If you want, we can assign a link in the text. For example, let's assign a link one of our div. I just need to create a tag. Let me cut that one and add here. And let's add a class name too for ATAG alert link. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can add a link in your alert box like that. Let's create another alert design. Let me put a HR. I need to create a div first. Let's make that one alert success. And let's put a h4 tag. Well done. And let's add a class name for h4 tag. Alert heading. Let's add a paragraph tag. Lorem 10. Let me make it wider for you guys. And put another HR. And let's add another p tag. Let's say lorem 5. And let's add a class for p tag. Margin bottom 0. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create great alert box like that. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Progress bar. Let's start coding. Let's create our first progress bar. Div with class name progress bar. And I want to add style width as well. 0%. Let me make it wider for you guys. And I want to copy and paste 3 more times. Let's put HR. And let me change those values. 25%, 50%, 100%. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can create progress bar like this. If we want, we can assign style for main div as well. For example, style height 30 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we changed height of the progress bar like this. Let me copy and paste a couple of more. Let's put another HR. We can also assign background color for our progress bar. BG success. And let's add a background for that one too. BG warning. And that one BG info. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, different background colors. Let's change values too. Let's make that one 50%, 75%. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can assign background color for progress bars. Let me copy that 3 of them and paste one more time. Let's put a HR. I want to use another class name, progress bar strip. Let's add that one. Let me copy it, that one, and paste for that one and that one. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can give the strip effect on your progress bar. Let's have a look at multiple bars. Let's create another HR again, and let me create a div first. Let's create our first progress bar with div progress bar class name. Let's add style to with 10%, and let me copy that one, paste 2 more times, and let's make that one 30 and let's make that one 20. And I want to add background color for both of them, BG info and BG success. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create progress bar like this. If you want, you can add strip one as well. Let me copy that one and paste it here. Let's make it that one 40 and progress bar strip. Let me change background color to warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create your progress bar like this too. Let's have a look at animated strip progress bar. Let's create a div with progress class name. Let's create another div. And I want to add 2 more class names. One of them is progress bar strip. And the other one is progress bar animated. And let's assign style to for width 75%. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create animated progress bar like this. All progress bar mobile friendly, as you see guys. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Tables. Let's start coding. First we will create a simple table and we will do some modification later. We use table tag for creating table and thead for header section and tbody for body section. Let's assign our class for table. Let's add tr and th for thead section. Let me copy and paste 3 more times. Let's add values. Those values is going to be header of our table. Let's add our values in tbody area. I need to create tr and th, then td. Th, that th1 value is representing that header section. TD. Let me copy and paste 2 times more. Mark, auto, and developer. Let me copy and paste 2 more times for that TR. It's going to be our second value. Let's change the names. And let's change that one too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is our header section and that area is our body section. It is a very plain table you can create with Bootstrap, but we can use lots of other classes to make some changes on the table. Let me copy whole table and paste 1 more time. I just click it that one to copy all of them easily. And let's add a HR and paste it. Let's add another class for table. Table script. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. Or you can add some color as well. Let's say table warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can use color names such as info or danger. You see guys, you can see the changes on our table. Let's make it info for now. And then also we can assign different color for header section too. We just need to add a class name. Table, let's say warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we change color of header of our table. And let's add another class for table section. Table hover. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, hover effect. Let me copy and paste that one more time. Let me remove a couple of class for that example. And let's make it that one success. And let's make that one danger. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let's use some other class names. For example, table borderless. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, there is no border. Or we can use another one. For example, table SM. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we changed size of our table. Let me remove that class name and have a look at another class. Border primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we change color of our borders primary, which is blue. Or you can say info. Or you can make it light. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, you can assign different class names to change color of borders. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Pagination. Let's start coding. We are using nav tag for pagination too. Let's create a nav tag first. And we need to use UL and LI in our nav tag and LI. We also need to use A tag in the LI. Let me copy and paste 4 more times. Let's make it a little bit wider. And let's add some text. Reviews. 1, 2, 3, and next. Let's save it and have a look at it without any class name. Doesn't look great as you see. So let's add our class name. Class Pagination and class for li page item. We need to add same class name for rest of li's. And we also need to add another class name for a tag. Class page link. Let me make it a little bit wider. And we also need to add same class name for rest of a tags. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it's looking great now. Let's have a look at another example. I want to copy that one. HR and paste it. I want to remove previous and next text and I want to use a sign. You can use some HTML code as a sign in your project. For example, that one. Or let me add another one for next. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, as a previous or next. So you can use sort of signs or icon in your project like this. Let's change position of our pagination. We just need to add another class name in our UL. Justify content center. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can make it center. Let me copy that one and paste one more time. Let's place our pagination end of page. Just need to change that one. Justify content end. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, you can use your pagination like this too. You can also use disabled class name for that paginations too. For example, let's make our previous as a disabled. We just need to add a class name which is disabled. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, for example, if there is no anymore previous page, we can make it that one disabled in our project. Same things we can use for next. Let me make it bigger to show it better. See guys, it's looking amazing. We will use all of those things in our project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Card, card body, card title, card text, and more. Let's start coding. I need to create a div first with card class name. And let's assign a style, give some width, 400 pixels. Let me make it wider for you guys. And I want to add an image. As you remember, we have an image under image folder, which is logo. We can use that one. And let's add our class name for image, cart image top. Let's add another div for cart body. And we need to create a cart title area. I need h5 tag, cart title, and let's assign class for h5 tag, cart title. And let's create a p tag for cart text, class name cart text, and let's add some text, lorem 8, and lastly I want to add a button, class name btn primary. Let's add some text, go somewhere. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our first card. We can change size of image. For example, we can make it 300 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, I want to show another card example. Let me copy that one. Put the HR. I don't want to use image. I want to use card subtitle for this example. Let me create a h6 tag, card subtitle. And let's add some class names. Card subtitle, margin bottom 2, and text muted. And I also want to remove that button. I want to use another class name, which is cart link. Let's create another one. Cart link. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of cards in your projects too. Let me copy that one more time. This time I want to remove button. Let's save it and have a look at it. Guys, this is another example. So you can remove or add different things in your card design like this. Let me copy that one. Another HR. This time I want to use a list group in the card. And ally with list group item. Lorem 3. Let me copy and paste 2 more times. And I want to add another body tag here. Card body. and I want to add a cart link. Cart link, and let's add a class name, cart link. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, we can create sort of carts too. Let's have a look at another example. Div cart, div cart header, featured, and another div for cart body. And let's add a title, cart title, cart title. Let's add a paragraph tag for text, cart text, lengthen, and let's add a button. Class name btn primary. Go somewhere. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create cards like this too. Let me copy that one and have another example. I want to use code example. Let me remove those things from body. I want to use block code for this area. And I need a paragraph tag, lorem 8, and footer lorem 3. Let's add our class names, block code, and margin bottom 0. And that one is class block code footer. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of card design for your project. And I want to copy that featured example one more time. Put AHR. This time is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to use card footer area in this example. Let me add another class name, text muted. Let's say 4 days ago. And then also I want to use text center class name to center all those things in the card. We just need to add text center here. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, you can create great designs like this. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at size options for cards. Let me put a chart. Let's create our row. And let's create our column. And let's create our card div and card body and our card title class name card title, and let's add our card text too. lorem pen, and class name card text. And lastly, I want to add a button. Go. And let's add a class name, btn primary. Let me remove the space. And I want to copy that one and paste one more time to show second column. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we created the column cards. You can use any of those card designs in this column. Let's create another example. Div card and div card body and h5 card title and p lorem 10 and a button to go. Let's add our class names, card title and card text. And I want to use a couple of more class names for that example. One of them is going to be text center, and also I want to add a style too with 150 pixels. And let's add class name for button, btn primary. Let me copy that one and paste. Let's change that one and let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, we can use cards like this. If you don't type anything such as text and or text center, it's going to be default view like this. Let me copy and paste one more time and remove that one. Save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is the default one. Let's have a look at horizontal card. I need to create a div for card and want to add the rest of class name, margin bottom 3, and I also want to add a style too, maximum width 540 pixels, and I need to add another div for row, and I want to use G0 and another div with column. Let's add an image, images logo, and I want to add a style too with 200 pixels and height 200 pixels. And let's create second column for card body. Div card body and h5 for card title, and p tag for card text. Lorem 10, and I want to use another p tag and I want to use small tag with class name TextSmooth. Let's add a text. Last updated 3 minutes ago. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of horizontal card. Let me copy that example. HR and let's test it. I want to use card footer for this example. I need to add card footer class name here and just I need to move that one here. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create cards like this too. We can also assign some colors. For example, if I want to change color of my footer, I just need to add BG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys. Let's say I want to give another example for card styles. Let me put another HR. Let's create a div with card and let's create card header area, header and card body and card title and card text area, lorem 8, and I want to add a couple of more class names for card div, text white, PG primary, margin bottom 3, and also I want to add a style too, maximum width, let's say 200 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can create sort of card. I want to show another example. Let me copy that one. Let me remove that one from here and let's make it card header BG primary and card body BG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you can use different background colors in our card. Or if you want, you can add a footer area too. Card footer and lorem 3 and class card text muted and let's say BG info. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, so you can use different colors in your card design and also you can use border too. Let's assign a border for that example. As you see, we don't see any border for this example. Let's add border for this example. Border dark. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the border. Let's say border danger. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the border. Let me make it a little bit bigger. See guys, red borders. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Grid, container, row, column, and more. Let's start coding. We use grid for creating structure of our website design. Let's create container first. This is our main container and we need to create a row. And lastly, we need to create a column. Column 1. Let's copy and paste, create 2 more columns. Column 2 and 3. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our column. Let's assign background to see it properly. PG primary, PG info, PG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it one more time. You see guys, they are our columns. As you notice, I use SM next to our column class. We can use MDLGXL to determine size of our screen. So that one is small size screen. Let me reduce width of our browser and have a look at view of our columns. You see guys, we see our column under each other. Let me make it wider and let's change that one MD. Let's save it. Let's reduce size of our browser one more time. You see guys, it is wider than small. It is medium size. So we see our column like this. Let me change with SM again. Save it. You see guys, our columns design has changed because our browser size is wider than small size. Let's make it small size. You see? So that's why we use those things next to our column. Let me copy and paste one more time that one. HR and paste it. Let's remove those things. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our column positions is not changing. Second one. But first one is changing because you edit SM. So that is the difference. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at size of our columns. I want to copy that one. And want to put a HR and paste it. I'm going to assign some numbers next to our columns. 4, 4, and 4. So 3 times 4 makes 12. As you remember from previous tutorial, total column number must be maximum 12. So it makes 12. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys? Let's change the color of them. Danger, success, secondary. Let's save it. We see the same proportion regardless size of our screen. Let's make it little bit change. For example, I want to make that one 2 and that one 5 and that one 5 too. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, size of our column has changed. How about adding second row? Let me copy that one. Let's change background colors to info, warning, and primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see all columns and rows. Let's change size of our columns. For example, let's make it that one 1 and let's make it that one 4 and total it makes total 5. 12 minus 5 makes 7 and let's make that one 7. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we can change column size in the row independently. We use different proportion at first row and we use different proportion in the second row. And as you notice guys, we use total 12. It means all columns. We can use less columns if you want. For example, let's change the first one. Let's say I want to use that one 3 and then that one 2 and that one also 3. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, you don't have to use all rows. If you want, you can make it center rather than starting from left side. Let's add another class name to do that. You just need to add a class name in row. Justify content center. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we made it centered. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's create a layout using grid system. I want to create another project file for this example. Let's copy our template. Save it. We can close that one and close that section. And let's run our server one more time. So our new project is ready to use. First, I'm going to create a div or container and a row and our first column. Let's say logo. And I want to create another column for top menu. And I want to create another row. Div row and a column. Left side. And I want to create another column for main area. Main area. And lastly, I want to create another row for footer. outer area. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see all our column and rows. Let's add some additional class names to make it better. Let's add background color for all columns, e.g. info, e.g. warning, e.g. danger, e.g. success, and e.g. secondary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our layout better. Let's add some more class names to make some changes. Let me make it a little bit wider for you guys. Let's start from our logo column. Text white and font weight bold and font size 1 and text center. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the changes. And then also I want to add minimum height for logo area. Style, minimum height 80 pixels. Let's save it. We see the 80 pixels for logo area. And let's add same class names for top menu area. I just need to copy that class names and style. We copy it all of them. And you just need to add here. As you see, same. Text white, font weight bold, size, text center, and minimum height 80 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our top menu is also ready. Let's have a look at left side. As you remember at the beginning, I added SM4. It is about having medium size screen. And I also want to add one more thing called MD4. That class name for small size screen, that class name for medium size screen. So, and I want to add same things here, call MD8. If you want, you can change that numbers. It is depends on your project guys. But total must be 12. 8 plus 4 makes 12. And let's add same class names. Text white, font weight bold, font size 1, text center. And also I want to add height, style, minimum height 300 pixels. Let's add style for main area. Text white, font weight bold, font size 1, display flex, align item center, and justify content center. In this way, we will make our text middle of our main area. I'll show it to you in a minute. Let me assign minimum height for this area too. Style, minimum height 300 pixels. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, our main area takes middle of our main area. we use deflex, align item center, and justify content center to do that. We will use that class names in our future projects. Let's add some other class name for footer area. Text white, font weight bold, font size 1, and text end. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, in this example, we see the hour text end of the hour row. So you can use that class name to place your text end of your column. Let's reduce width of our browser to have a look at responsiveness. You see guys, positions has changed because of size of our screen. When you change size of browser, they change their positions. So we can create sort of layouts by using grid. In our feature tutorial, we will put navigation bar here, logo here, and some other things left side. We will put some content in main area, and we will use footer area as well. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Flex, deflex, flex row, flex column, and more. Let's start coding. Let's create our first flex div. Deflex means display flex. Let's give padding and add a background color, bg info. Let me add a text flex box. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is our first flex box. Let me put the HR. I want to copy that one to create another example. This time I want to use the inline. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. Let me copy that one more time. I want to give another example for responsiveness for deflex. For example, I want to make that flag inline flag when we reach the medium-sized screen. I just need to add another class name here. Display MD inline flex. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is medium size. Let me reduce the size of our screen. You see guys, it made itself display flex. But when you make it wider, it means our screen size is going to be medium. So that flex part is going to be inline. You see guys, we can use that responsiveness options in our project. I want to add rest of class name we can use in our future project. So you can use each of them in your project, guys. We just use that one in our example, as you see. Let's have a look at directions. I want to put another HR. Let's create a div for deflex. And I want to use flex row class name for this example. And let's add a background color too. And let's give a margin bottom 3. And I want to add 3 more div. DG warning, flex 1. Let me copy and paste. Let's change background color. Danger, success. Let's save and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our flags. They don't change their positions. Let me remove that space. I want to copy and paste one more time. In this example, we will use flex row reverse. We just need to add reverse here. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see the flex end of our column. Let's have a look at flex column. Let me copy that example one more time. You just need to change row with column. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, and you can use that one for column 2. Let me copy and paste it here. Just you need to change column. Save it and have a look at it. You can use flex column reserve or flex row reserve like this. We can use responsiveness option for that one too. For example, let's use that option for column reverse. For example, I want to use flex row reverse for that one when we have medium size screen. Flex MD row reverse. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it's changed. Let's reduce size of our screen. You see guys, it's changed. So we can use responsiveness options like this. We can use flex column reverse or flex row reverse depend on screen size. We use in this example MD. We can use SM, LG, X large and etc. Let me put responsive variations here. You can use each of them in your project. Depends on your project plan, guys. In this example, we use flex and the row reverse. It means that one. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's have a look at justify content options. Let's put another HR. Let's create our first div. And let's add justify content class name. Justify content start. Let me copy and paste 5 more times. I want to show other options too. Justify content and justify content center, justify content between, justify content around, and justify content evenly. Let's put some text in the div. And also I want to put some background color too. BG info, BG warning, BG secondary, BG danger, BG dark, BG success. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see all options, start, and let me make it bigger, start, and center, between, around, and evenly. Let me change the color of that one, text white. Save it and let's have a look at it. You see guys, we see the all example. They don't change their positions guys. You see, start and center. Let's make it wider and they are still at the same place. We can use responsiveness option for those things as well. Let's say we want to make that one and let's add our class name to make it and when we have medium size screen. Justify content MD and let's save it and have a look at it. I am going to make it our browser wider to see the change. You see guys, start now end of our row because we reach medium size. Let's reduce size of our browser. You see guys, start is at the beginning of the row. So that one. Let's have a look at wrap options. Let me put a HR. Let me create a div flex. And I want to add one more class name, flex wrap. Let's add a couple of more flex items. PG info flex item. Let me copy and paste. I put lots of flex items to show it the wrap option. You can add as much as you want. Let me change background. Let's save it and have a look at it. We see our flex item. Let's reduce size of our browser. You see guys, it is wrapping automatically. Let me copy and paste that one and have a look at no wrap option. Just need to add no. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, that is the difference. First one is wrapping. It is pushing flex element at downside when you reduce the size of your browser, but second one doesn't do that. You see guys, that is the difference. And lastly, I want to show order. Let me put another HR. Let's create a div. Let me create another div, pg info, first flex, item. Let me copy and paste 2 more times. That one is second and that one is Third, I want to add another class name, order, order 3, order 2, and order 1. Let's add a wrap option to flex no wrap. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, third flex at the beginning of our row because we use order 1. Let's change color of background, save it and have a look at it. So you can change orders like this too. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Model, model content, model header, model body, and more. Let's start coding. I'm going to create a button first, then we will type our model code. Button, open model. Button type, button, and class name btn primary. Let me get them down. And also I need to add couple of more things related model. Database toggle, model, database target. You can assign any name you want. Let's say my model. Let's save it and have a look at it. This is just a button. When you click our button, that model will pop up. Let me get that one here. Let's start our model. Let me put some note about starting and ending model. We need to create a div first with class name model. Let's add rest of things for that div. Weight and ID. ID must be same to that one, my model. So we are targeting that ID with typing the ID name here. Sub index -1 and area labeled by. We can assign same name, my model, and area hidden true. Let's create another div. Class name model dialog. And we need to add another div for model content. And we need to add model header. And now we need to add model title. We use h5 for it. My model and class name model title and ID my model. And we need to add a button to close the model. Type button class btn close and database dismiss model and area label close. We can get them up and now we can start our model body. We just need to add another div here with class name model body. model body. We will add different things such as form or warning message and then etc. in model body later. Let's add our model footer too. We need to add two buttons, one of them for close, the other one might be save, update. It is depend on your project. Or if you want, you can just put a single button too. You don't have to add close because we already have close button here. Let's add our first button, close, type button, and class btn danger and database dismiss model. Let me get them down and let's add our second button, save type button, class btn primary. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our model. As I mentioned earlier, you can add whatever you want in model body. We will add different things in model body. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. Let's start from where we left in our previous tutorial. Let's add different things in model body. I want to add a text. Lorem, let's say 1000. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, you can see all our text. But I want to use another class name to make some changes. I want to add model dialog scrollable. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, so we see our model and we can scroll it. We don't have to scroll all pages. Let's have a look at our model size. This is our default model size, but we can make it X large, LG or SM. You just need to add model size in model dialog area. So we can say model X large. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we changed size of our model and let's make it LG. Let's save it and have a look at it. That is another size. Let's have a look at SM. And this is small size. Let's remove that one. Let's save it and have a look at it. This is default one. So we can use different size of model like this. If you want, you can use full screen model too. Let me show it to you guys. You just need to add another class name here, model full screen. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, this is full screen. You can close from that button or that icon. Let me remove that changes. Let me create another model. Let me copy that one. Let's put a HR. Let's say login model and let's change that one my login model. and I need to copy that model too. And let me delete that text, model body, and let's change our ID too, because we must use the same with our button. It means that one. Let's change it our ID, and you can change those things as well, or you can assign another name. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, we see our model. So let me remove some other class names. For example, we don't want to make it full screen. Let's make it model LG. And let's change our title to login form. Let's save it and have a look at it one more time. This is our login model, and that one is our first model. Let's add a form in our model body. Form. We don't need any action in this example. Let's create a div, margin button 3, and let's create a label, username, and let's add an input, class name, form control, and let me copy and paste that one. Password and type password. You can also change name of the button, login. Let's save it and have a look at it. So see guys, you can create login form like this with model. You can also assign different background colors for footer or header. Let me show it to you guys. Just need to add a background color, PG warning. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, if you want, you can change color of text. You just need to add another class name here, text white. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, so you can do all those changes. You just need to add additional class names. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Epic Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Scrolls by. Let's start coding. For this example, I have changed our CDN scripts. You can download from resources. In our previous tutorial, we were using Bootstrap CDN bundle, but in this example, we will separate them. We use Popper.js and we use Bootstrap.js. Let's create our nav tag first. Let me add classes for nav tag, navbar, navbar light, bg light, and some padding px3. And I want to add ID as well. You can assign any name you want. I am going to say navbar. We will use that ID in our code. I'll show it to you in a couple of minutes. Let's create a tag. and our class name is navbar brand. Navbar. And let's create our UL with class name now. I want to add another class name, now pills. Now we need to create now items. Li now item, and we need to create now link. And we need to put a target name here. I'm going to say home, and we can say that one home. Let me copy and paste a couple of more. About, services, and contact. Let's change those are as well. About, services, and contact. Now I need to create a div. I need to assign ID first. As you remember, we use a ID name here, navbar. We need to use same one. And let's add some other tags which are related scroll spy. Database spy, scroll, and database offset. Zero and tab index 0. Let me get them down to see all tags. And we need to add some paragraph tags. Let's add a title and then paragraph tags. H4, let's say home, and ID home. I'm going to use those IDs, so I need to use the same name. Let me add a paragraph tag. Let's say Lorem 500. Let me copy that one and paste for rest of them. About, services, and contact. And I want to add a style for our div. Style maximum height 900 pixels and overflow auto. And we don't need to use that BS, we just need to use data spy. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let's scroll down. You see guys, our effect is showing itself. We will use sort of example in our future projects. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Popovers. Let's start coding. As you remember, we used different CDNs in our previous video. I have created a second template and I just make that one disabled and edit two of them. So we will use that CDN's rest of our tutorials. I copied whole second template HTML and pasted in our new project file. Let me close that section and let's start our first popover. I'm going to create dismissible popover first. I want to add some style for body before starting our first popover. Padding left 100 pixels and padding top 200 pixels. Let's create our first popover. It's going to dismissible popover. Tab index 0, class name btn danja and btn sm, and role button. Let me get it down. Data toggle popover and data trigger focus and data placement left, and we need to add title, popover title, and data content. Let me put some lorem text. You can add any text you want. And let's close our tag, and we need to add a button text. Let's say dismissible popover. And now we need to add JavaScript code to make it work. Let me paste our JavaScript code. Let's save it and have a look at it. So guys, we see our dismissible popover. When you click any place on your browser, it will be gone. See guys? So we call it dismissible popover. We use JavaScript to do that. It is not a JavaScript tutorial. I will not talk about JavaScript very much. I just want to say a couple of things. In first row, we create a variable which is popover trigger list, and we call data toggle popover. So that popover toggle is coming from our data toggle. So if you change that text, you should also change that text too. And also we create another variable. You need to use var when you want to create a JavaScript variable, or you can use let as well. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, it's still working. And we create a function, and then we're returning our popover data from here. If you want to learn more JavaScript, you can have a look at our JavaScript tutorial series, guys. Let's have a look at another popover. Let me put a HR. I need to create a button and say popover tab. Type button, class name btn primary. Let me get it down. Data container body, and data toggle popover, and data placement tab, and we need to add data content and data title. We can copy that example and let's paste it here. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, when you click it, we see our popover. When you click any place on your screen, nothing will happen. You see, you need to click button one more time to make it invisible. So as you see, we use positions, and position is showing the tab. Let's copy and paste couple of more to have a look at rest of positions. That one is, let's say, left, left, and that one is bottom, and one more time, and that one is right. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let me click that one first. We see our first popover. Let's click that one. See, it's open at left side. Let's click that one. It's open at bottom side. And let's click that one. It's open at right side. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Tooltips. Let's start coding. Let me add a style for body first. Padding top 200 pixels and padding left 200 pixels. Let's create a button first. Let me add a text. Tooltips. Let me assign our tags. Type button, class btn primary. Let me get it down. And ID tooltips. Data toggle tooltip and data placement tab. And let's add a title tooltip on button. We need to use a JavaScript for that example too. I will just test our JavaScript code. I'm using JavaScript code in our body tag as you see. Let me talk about JavaScript briefly. As you see, we create a variable, options, and we allow animation, assigning animation true, and after that we create another variable element, and we are getting tooltips ID. As you remember, we use tooltips here as the ID. We create another variable and call in our element and option variables here. If you want to learn more JavaScript, you can have a look at our JavaScript tutorial series. Let me save it and have a look at it. You see guys, when you move your mouse on the button, you see that warning message. We will use that things in our future projects. We can assign different positions. Let's have a look at positions. We just need to change that one. Let's say left. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see it at left side. And you can make it right. Let's save it and have a look at it. And we see at right side. And you can make it bottom too. Let's save it and have a look at it. So you can use all those different positions. It depends on your project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Accordion. Let's start coding. I need to create a div first with accordion class name. And I also need an ID too. Let's say accordion example. Let's create another div for accordion item. And let's create our header section. And we need ID for title 2, header 1. And we need to create a button in h2 tag. and type button and data toggle collapse and data target, let's say collapse 1, and let's add a text for our button, accordion item 1. We need to create another div for collapse. We need ID for that div too. And then we need to use same name with that one. We are targeting ID like this. And we need to add a couple of more class, collapse and show. And let me get it down. And we need to add also data parent. Our data parent must be the same with that ID. And we need to add our accordion body. And let's add strong tag. Let's say lorem 10. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our accordion item. Let me copy that accordion item and paste 2 more. And let's change titles to accordion 2. And let's change that one to 2, 2. And we need to change that one to, and let's change the other one 3, and let's change that one to 3, and that one 2, and let's make it that one 3. Let's save it and have a look at it. See guys, we see all our accordions. We will use those things in our future projects. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Collapse. Let's start coding. Let's create a p tag first. And I need to use a tag. And let's say collapse example. And let's assign a class name, btn primary, and data toggle collapse, and role button. Let's close tag, link a href, and let me create a button for second one. Button, data, target. Let me get them down. And let's assign our class name, btn primary, and type button, and data toggle collapse, and data target collapse example. And let's create a div for text area. I need ID for that one too. ID must be the same our data target. We are targeting our ID with data target. Let's create our card body and card body class name, and let's add a text Lorem 20. Let's save it and have a look at it. Let me click that one. You see guys, and let's click that one. So you can create sort of buttons in your project. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome to Happy Coding for Everyone channel. What will you learn from this video? Carousel slider. Let's start coding. I added 3 different background images in our images folder. You can download those images from resources. We will use that images in our project. Let me close that section. Let's create our first div. Let me add ID, carousel example captions, and let's add our class name, carousel slide. Let me get it down and data right carousel, and I need to use OL tag for this example. Let's add class name, carousel indicators, and let's add our allies with class name first one active, and I need to add data target. I'm going to use same name, and let me get it down, and I need to add data slide too to determine order of slides, and let me get it up, and let me copy and paste 2 more times. We don't need active class for 2 of them, and let's make it that one 1 and that one 2. And let's create another div with class name carousel inner, and we need to create another div with carousel item, let's make it that one active, and we need to add image. We are going to use the images 1.jpg, and let's add class name d block v100. I want to add some text on our images. I need to create another div. I need to add a couple of more class names, display none and dmd block. Let's add a title, let's say h5, and first slide label, and let's add a paragraph. We can make it strong if you want. Lorem, let's say 20. And I want to copy that one and paste 2 more times. And let's change images to, and that one is second, and that one is 3, and that one is third. And lastly, we need to activate our next and previous arrows. I need to create a tag. I need to use same name, carousel example captation, and role button and data slide preview. And let's close. And we need to add two span, class name, carousel control preview icon, and area hidden true. And let me create second span, previous, and our class name is visually hidden. And also we need to add a class for our A tag. Let me get it down. And let's type our class name here, carousel control preview. Let's copy and paste one more time. We need to make that one next, and then that one next, and that one next, and that one also next. Let's have a look at our slides one more time. This is our third one, and that one is second one, and that one is our first slide. But we don't need to use active for that one because first one already active. So yeah, we need to remove that active class name from here too. And all looks great. Let's save it and have a look at it. You see guys, we see our images. We see our label. Let's click that one, second one, and that one is third one. We can also click that arrows too. We will use all those examples in our future projects. That's all for now. Thank you so much for watching it. See you in the next video.